Hey guys, and happy Halloween. I hope everyone's doing well and your Halloweens are going great. I'm not sure when this video will be out because I'm recording this on the 30th, which is a day before Halloween. I'm gonna try and get this video out in time, but I don't know. Guess we'll see. So, with a vote I put up on the channel, a lot of you decided you wanted to see Doom 3. Um, Doom 3 as the 100% series. Which is honestly it's great. I've played this game when I was younger. Um, this is years and years ago now. We're talking Xbox original. It's funny that I played on Xbox original, but I'm using an Xbox 360 disc to play it on the Xbox One. Oh, that's pretty funny to me, anyway. So if good thing is, when you download Doom 3, it also comes with Doom 1 and 2. I might do a stream playing these. I never played them and was never really into the like retro first person shooters like Wolfenstein, that being Spear of Destiny, Doom 1, Doom 2, Quake and all those. I wasn't really into that sort of game. I don't know why. I mean, they seem pretty cool. I might give it a go. So for this series, I'm going to be including, because if you don't know, there's like achievements for these. There are PDA files, video logs, and storage lockers. It's also going to include 2 runs of the game. I would like to make clear, and the first run we'll be doing will be the 100% run, because I'm going for all the achievements. So the first one will be the 100% run on the hardest difficulty I can accomplish, because you need to beat the game once, I believe, to unlock Ultra Nightmare. The second playthrough will be Ultra Nightmare, but it won't be 100%. I just don't see the point in doing 200% runs back to back, considering you've already seen all the first one. So first go through. The reason why I'm doing this is because I do not want, I hate playing through games twice. I'm not a fan of it. I might really like this game. I might actually enjoy playing it again, but I am not really a fan of playing through the game twice just for an achievement. I just think that sort of stuff is stupid. To me personally, I think you should be able to play on the hardest difficulty from the get-go, so start doesn't mean you have to play through the game twice, you know? I just think it's pointless. Extra padding sort of thing. Now, if you want, you can skip ahead. I should have mentioned this at the start. Skip ahead to the timestamp of when the game starts. I'll just be talking a bit about my life at the moment and why I've not been uploading as much as I should be. But yeah, just feel free to skip ahead. The video will be no commentary, unless something comes up that requires it. The usual stuff. So as for the boring stuff, for the people who are interested, I've not really been recording a lot lately, and it's not because I don't have the time. I have all the time. Um, it's just I don't know. It's just taking a bit of a break for some reason. Like I do like making content, very much so, in fact. But it's mainly because of Warframe as well. Like I've been playing that game literally every day. Over anything else. I don't really play anything else other than Warframe nowadays. I just, I took like a 2-year break from the game, come back, there's loads of content, I'm actually really enjoying myself, but now I'm slowly getting burnt out of Warframe and need like a game to, you know, just break that what's it called, burnt outness. Because when you play a game like a lot, like over and over, you will eventually get burnt out of it, depending on how much you love the game, of course. I mean, some people can play games and not get burnt out, but yes. So I'm going to quickly load Doom 3 up, and I'm going to quit back, and I'm going to go back to the achievements, because if you don't know, you can't check the achievements of the game until you've loaded it. should be fine now. There we go. 600. Is that right? 600 gamer score. 18-3. So I am hoping to God that this means if I complete it on veteran, that these will be unlocked. Because I'm not playing for the game 4 times for these achievements. Play on veteran, then play on nightmare. As we established, there'll be all PDA'S and video logs. Kill an enemy with 1 health remaining in DM3. Okay, right, that's fine. See, some of these you have to actually go for, you can't just unlock them. Barrels, okay. And the Rage logo in the last... Oh, wait, hang on a second. So, if you don't know, Rage was made by the same company, isn't it? It's Bethesda Softworks who published Rage, right? Wait, who made Rage again? If you don't know, I do have Rage on my channel if anyone's interested. So it's made by id, okay, id Software. Okay, so yeah, it's funny because Rage obviously didn't come out when Doom 3 came out. Actually, no, wait. Doom 3, when did that release on the 360? Initial release date's 2004, yes, but when was the... Oh, I can just check. I've got the copy disc here. 2012, yeah, Rage came out in 2011, so... Yeah, that's pretty cool that they added this, I guess for promotion purposes or something. Quit Doom 3 single player campaign in 10 or less hours. Defeat the Vagary bot. Yeah, these are just probably... You unlock them because, you know... Yeah, he's berserk. Okay. Kills 2 enemies. Oh, for God's sake. We're doing 3 more per match for so, one thing I will say, I'll be doing all the campaign achievements, I will not be doing the multiplayer ones. For a couple of reasons. One, it's most likely dead, and no one plays it. 2, I do not have access to... If you didn't know, you have to pay money to play online on the Xbox and PlayStation, I believe. Which I think... I mean, I guess it's how they make their money, I suppose, but... You know, on Steam and whatever, you can just play games online for free. You don't even need to do all that. Which is, you know, I still think it's kind of old school-esque to even have that. But I'm not buying an online thing just to do it for Doom 3. Yeah, so we're not doing that. We're just going to do all the campaign achievements. I am going to try and include all the Easter eggs and secrets in the game. Obviously, I do not know where any of them are at the current moment. I think some of them might require some sort of like outbound stuff. Maybe. But yeah, first run is just going to be me playing through the game normally. Second run, I might include all the Easter eggs on the Ultra Nightmare or Nightmare difficulty. Because then, if I'm doing 100% on the first one, I can just focus on that without having to worry about forgetting the Easter egg, you know? Second run, I probably will include all the Easter eggs and secrets. I might include a few on my first run. I don't know how it's going to go yet. But if you haven't checked it out, guys, before I start the video, or the game, sorry, I have done Fable Anniversary. Classic game, very good. The Xbox 360 version. because it got a remaster for the 360. I did the game doing all boasts, and as well as all the achievements, barring the one I couldn't get anymore because it requires smart glass, and smart glass doesn't work anymore. The 360 copy anyway, the achievement just doesn't unlock. Yes, so Jesus, that was a loud noise. Wasn't expecting that. Alright team, thanks for listening to me rambling, and let's get into the gameplay, shall we? Oh, by the way, if I miss any achievements in my first playthrough, I will be getting them on the second one. So, that's a quick disclaimer there. Enjoy guys, and happy Halloween.
The Union Aerospace Corporation is the largest corporate entity in existence. Originally focused on weapon and defense contracts, new ventures have expanded into biological research, space exploration, and other scientific endeavors. With unlimited funds and the ability to engage in research outside of moral and legal obligations, the UAC controls the most advanced technology ever conceived.
Incoming transport detected.
Mars approach, Dark Star with you, 07063, passing through 38,000.
Roger, Dark Star. Descend to 2000, set speed, contact ground on 26972.
Roger that, Tower.
We have them on radar, sir. They'll be landing in a few moments.
Excellent. See that Counselor Swan is sent directly to me.
Yes, sir.
Tower, Dark Star on final.
We've got you, Dark Star. You are set for lockdown. Welcome back.
I can't believe it's come to this. I didn't want to come here.
He left you no choice.
True, but this is the last time. I'm tired of running damage control every time he makes a mess.
Right. You're the control. And if that fails, I'm the damage.
If that's what it takes, the Truger is gonna start doing things our way.
Whatever you say, Counselor.
Welcome to Mars. All new arrivals need to check in at reception.
Welcome to Mars City, Union Aerospace's premier research facility. To expedite your processing, please proceed directly to reception.
Welcome to Mars, Marine. I'm gonna need you to step on one of those red squares on the floor for a bioscan. This'll only take a second. Okay, let me get this started. You're gonna need to hold still. Moving around only makes the test take longer. Alright, bioscan looks good. You're cleared for entry.
Welcome to Mars City. This facility serves as the central hub for all scientific research.
Attention, Director Banks, please report to Central Administration.
Goal number 1 at the UAC is the safety and well-being of all employees and guests. To help achieve this goal, we ask you to follow all UAC corporate procedures at all times. This includes restricting your movement to areas for which you have clearance. Always remain alert and aware of what you and others are doing. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, or just have a simple question, find the nearest UAC security guard. They are here to help, no matter how large or small the problem is.
Welcome to Mars. First time? You can just leave your bag there. I'll have it sent up to your quarters. Okay, there's a few things we need to take care of first. This is your personal data assistant. You'll need this to access all secure areas. If you get clearance for any security zones, it'll download directly. It's important, so don't lose it. I see here that Sergeant Kelly has requested your immediate attention. Head directly to Marine Command. It's just that way. Follow the signs.
On behalf of the UAC, welcome to Mars City. This facility serves as the central hub for all scientific research, archaeological study, and military operations. Goal number 1 at the UAC is the safety and well-being of all employees and guests. To help achieve this goal, we ask you to follow all UAC corporate procedures at all times. This includes restricting your movement to areas for which you have clearance. Always remain alert and aware of what you and others are doing. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, or just have a simple question, find the nearest UAC security guard. They are here to help, no matter how large or small the problem is. Our station on Mars provides a perfect blend of work habitats, recreational facilities, and social support structures. This ensures our goal of providing a true home-away-from-home experience for everyone. Keep this in mind as you help us pursue our groundbreaking research that is destined to transform the daily lives of everyone here and throughout the solar system. If you need more detailed assistance, please see your Human Resources Manager. If you are a guest, you may bring up any issue with your appointed UAC liaison. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Welcome to Mars, Marine. This briefing is designed to acquaint you with a few of the standard operating procedures here on the Mars post. First and foremost, chain of command. All enlisted personnel are under the command of Master Sergeant Thomas Kelly. Sergeant Kelly will assign you to a security detail headed by a security chief. Please report to your security chief for all duty-related concerns. While on duty, please stay in your assigned patrol coverage area. All PCAs have been pre-designated to provide overlapping security and maximize efficiency. All personnel must have proper authorization in assigned areas. Be sure to annotate any discrepancies on your security inspection report. Safety is integral to all operations here on Mars. Handle firearms with extreme caution. Never discharge weapons in an area that may compromise the installation's structural integrity. Remembering these procedures is paramount to your success here on Mars. Keep in mind that you represent the greatest fighting force in the galaxy, and your actions are a reflection on the Corps. Take good care, and good luck on your new assignment.
You better move along. It looks like you've got some important things to do.
Mars City is a smoke-free facility. Please smoke only in designated areas. Thank you for your cooperation.
Haven't seen you before. You must be with that new detachment coming to check on us.
I'm here because there seems to be some very serious problems.
Oh, really? Do I need to remind you of the groundbreaking work that we're doing here?
No. But I've been authorized by the board to look at everything.
The board authorized you? The board doesn't know the first thing about science. All they want is something to make them more money, some product. Don't worry, they'll get their product.
After how many accidents? Tell me, Dr. Betruger, why are so many workers spooked, complaining, requesting transfers off Mars?
They simply can't handle life here. They're exhausted and overworked. If I had a larger, more competent staff and bigger budget, even these few accidents could have been avoided.
I'm afraid you'll get nothing more until my report is filed with the board. I will need full access, Dr. Betruger, Delta included. I won't have any difficulties doing that, will I?
Only if you get lost, Swan. Just stay out of my way. Amazing things will happen here soon. You just wait.
Let's go.
Listen, buddy, you don't have clearance for this area. Move along.
Is there some type of problem? I'm just trying to get my work done.
I don't think I've seen you before.
You must be a replacement for one of the guys we lost.
Yeah, I saw those suits arrive too. Weird. The UAC must be worried about something.
IPN News Network, your universe now. The Union Aerospace Corporation denied allegations today of several reports showing a growing military presence on Mars. A spokesperson stated that increased activity is simply a tactical deployment to outlying planetary sectors. Authorities continue to search for the activists responsible in Monday's bombing of a biomech production facility, resulting in the destruction of hundreds of biomech labor units. In space news, Mining Station Amon is reporting 9 dead and 28 wounded in what appears to be an ore canopy failure during routine operations. This is the 5th incident in a string of mishaps that have plagued asteroid strip mining facilities in recent months. Deep Space Probe Madridi successfully executed the first of 4 engine bursts designed to alter the probe's course, according to officials. The probe's logic core first requested the diversion following yesterday's discovery of a negative light object outside the orbit of Sedna. The probe is set to resume its outer system mapping mission next week, following further scans of the fluctuating anomaly. Faint signals continue to be received from the failed Europa orbiter, which is said to be further evidence of survivors in Thursday's crash. Union Aerospace, who funded the privately operated orbiter, stated that there were no survivors and the signal is part of the Navcom system's automated distress beacon. Critics of the massive corporation say the Europa signal is undeniably originating from one or more survivors, and the high costs of mounting a rescue operation have led to the UAC's refusal. In IPN's business news, Mixum Corporation has filed suit against rival company Moxim, claiming the company infringed on several pressure-sealed patents utilized in planetary bases. Moxim lawyers have threatened a countersuit, saying that Mixum creates inferior parts based on original Moxim designs. Senate Majority Leaders this morning approved a nearly $80.2 trillion spending plan. The plan includes cuts in funding for the lunar outpost and several planetary platforms, as well as major revisions to the public health care system. The plan also calls for cutting the budget deficit in half by 2147. Gentech firm Reutier met further resistance this week in its plans to introduce genetically manufactured health products on Earth. A longtime supplier to military and space sectors, genetically modified products have seen poor sales in the consumer market. Reutier's latest medkit technology was slated to hit stores next month. For IPN News, this is Roger McKellen with Subspace News on the Hour.
This is the audio log of maintenance technician Adam Bernache, dated November 10th, 2145.
Miller,
I fixed the couplings on the heat shields this morning with no problems. I did, however, have another odd experience while I was down there. Shortly after finishing the first coupling adjustment, I distinctly heard whispering. When I went to investigate the sounds, I found nothing. I checked the work logs, and I was the only person scheduled to be in that area today. That experience, coupled with the stories I've heard from some guys over in the Delta Labs, has me pretty freaked out. I'm really beginning to hate going down to the underground maintenance area. The people down there are a bit off, the mumbling, the weird looks. The whole place is just plain creepy. I'm always expecting someone to jump out at me. I've secured my tools and the busted modulator in the storage cabinet next to the maintenance elevator. Technicians should use cabinet code 396 to access them. End of log.
Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3. Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3. Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
Another replacement, huh?
Another newbie. Welcome to the worst assignment you'll ever have.
Ah, someone new. It's always nice seeing new faces around here. Hope you enjoy your stay. Accidents? That's good. Is that what they're calling them now?
So, tell me, just what the hell is happening over there?
Paint's paint, man. Look, all I do is repair the converters when they blow, okay? That's it.
But what's overloading them so much? I mean, how much damn power do they need?
I wouldn't ask him if I was you, man. I heard Travis started poking around and he got transferred fast. Didn't even see him leave.
Hell, no one saw him. Say 1 minute, on the next.
Lucky bastard. I'm really trying to get this fixed quickly, so, do you mind?
Marine Command is right around the corner. Why don't you go bother someone there?
Attention. Dr. Braddock, please report to Environment Management
Report to
Office
Sergeant
4
Kelly
Alpha.
ASAP. He's in Command HQ.
I'm almost ready. Slow them down. Okay. He's sedated now.
This is Delta Science Management. We would like to request another security team here in Delta.
Yes.
Thank you.
Representing yet another great accomplishment of the UAC, the Series 3 plasma gun is an extremely versatile medium-range combat weapon. Harnessing the exhaustive resources of synthetic plasma, The plasma gun meets the critical requirement of low-cost, abundant ammunition for today's highly mobile military. Capable of sustained firepower due to the latest advancements in plasma injector technology, this weapon's lightweight and high yield make it desirable for most combat scenarios. Always on the forefront of technology, the UAC is making safer worlds through superior firepower.
I'm trying to reconfigure this little guy. I can't talk now.
Don't you have some orders you need to be following?
Took your sweet time, Marine? Now, here's the situation. Another member of the science team's gone missing. Since you're the ranking FNG, you get to find him. I want you to check out the old decommissioned comm facility. We heard he might be heading that way. The only way there is through the service passage under Mars City. I programmed this sentry to guide you to the maintenance elevator. I hope you follow the sentry better than you've followed orders so far. Pick up some gear at the security checkpoint at the bottom of the elevator. Oh, and when you find him, just bring him back. Do not hurt him. Now move out.
Didn't you hear, Sarge? He gave you a mission. Move out, Marine.
No time to talk, bud. We both got work to do.
When you complete your mission, report back here. Move out.
Attention UAC personnel. Interested in earning more credits? Volunteer at Delta Labs today. See your service branch director for more details.
No, what? He said that he saw something down in Delta. He said it wasn't human. What? You can't believe anything that guy says. I'm just telling you, that's what he said. I don't know if it's true. Another reason I can't wait to get out of here.
The UAC cares about the quality of life of its employees. Please take advantage of our quality medical care services.
You better move along.
Welcome to the dungeon, Marine. Most unexciting place on Mars. I'm gonna need you to grab some armor and secure your pistol before I can pass you through security. Okay, grab your gear. Now you're ready for combat. Let me do a radio test. MarsSec radio check. Excellent. Good signal. Looks like you've been assigned the decommissioned comm facility. Just follow the main passage through the underground junction and straight out. You'll have a quick evac. And what better way to see the Martian surface than to run across it? Okay, you're all set. Oh yeah, keep in mind, civilians are working down here. Don't get excited and shoot any.
Oh, haven't seen anyone new down this way in quite some time. Welcome to the dungeon, brother. Enjoy your stay. You sure are curious, aren't you?
Scientist, right? I'm not sure you want to find him. You see, never mind. Don't listen to me. Never mind what I said.
Listen, Scotty, I've done this 1,000,000 times. It's not that hard.
Why don't you crawl your fat ass down here and do it yourself?
Because I'm getting paid to make sure you do it. Just finish the coupling so we can continue. Buddy, I don't know if I can really help you with anything. I'm kind of busy here.
This is Grant Baston, the Environmental Services Supervisor. The date is October 19th. I've been hearing an alarming number of reports on some, unexplainable things. Being on another planet and working underground has always been a little spooky, so we always have the occasional report of strange things. But what is worrying me is the fact that the number of these reports are up by a lot. People are truly frightened. The rumors we're hearing about experiments from the Delta Complex are not helping. The power fluctuations aren't helping at all either. Having the lights flicker constantly and losing power for several minutes at a time is scaring everyone down here. I'm doing my best to keep people on track, but we're continually short-handed. Someone's reporting in sick almost every day. I'll keep my director apprised of the situation, and will continue to log reports as I get them.
Not keep any of these machines running?
Yes, sir. It's just that the science team demands a lot out of these things.
Enough excuses. Just do your job and get the science team what they need.
But I just can't explain some of the things that have been happening to the system. It's weird.
Just get it done.
Jeez! Do you make a habit of sneaking up on people? Everyone's already on edge down here with all the strange things that have been going on. The garage area is right through that door. Now stop bothering me.
Center, right? You better hustle up, pal. This passage doesn't go all the way there. You'll have a quick walk outside to the center's airlock. Hey, don't sweat it. Your suit's got plenty of oxygen. Well, what the hell are you waiting for, Marine?
Marine, this is Sergeant Kelly. You need to double time it down there. Search your assigned area and haul your ass back to Mars City. Out.
No, please. You must let me get this communication out. They have to be warned while there is still time. I can't let... You don't know what I've seen. You can't possibly understand or comprehend. The devil is real. I know. I built his cage.
I'm getting abnormal readings here. This is bad.
God!
You can't hold these levels. We're losing it!
Help us!
Structural integrity at risk.
is Sergeant Kelly. We're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Fall back to Marine HQ to regroup. I say again, fall back to Marine HQ and await further... Squad leaders, give sit reps. Over.
Command HQ, this is Bravo team. We got 1 Marine down, 2 wounded.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 4. We are pinned down in Alpha Labs. Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. Main power systems down in sub-level. Backup and life support systems only. We've got lots of civilian casualties. It's a mess. Command HQ, attempting to secure the area.
All units, this is Command HQ. Report directly to Marine Headquarters and await further orders.
This is the audio log of Frank Delahue, engineering manager assigned to power production, dated October 18, 2145. The current operational status of the grid is 23% over nominal capacity. I've increased work shifts to 12 hours a day for all personnel to keep up with demand. The constant and increasing load from the Delta complex is causing havoc. We are going to start losing critical systems if we have to sustain these levels much longer. I request clearance to requisition parts from other departments in order to maintain our equipment. Okay, I don't know what is going on over in Delta, but I'm doing all I can down here. The constant demands are bad enough, but the rumors going around are making things a whole lot worse. And I gotta tell you, if things don't get better soon, all hell is gonna break loose.
Situation on level 1.
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. We don't know what we're up against. Repeat, we have negative ID on the assailants. They're mean assholes. They don't have a clear path back to HQ. Stock up on ammo, establish a stronghold, and keep them at bay.
HQ, this is Bravo team. We've got one man down and several wounded. We are incoming and need medical on stage and staff.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. The monorail track is destroyed. Unable to secure safe transportation back to base. Over.
Roger that, Fire Team 2. Fall back to the nearest station and set up a CP there. Out. All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. Fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders. all remaining Marine units. This is Sergeant Kelly. I am unable to reach Mars City from my current position. Move to Marine HQ to regroup and await further orders.
Hey, you! Up here, quickly! I thought I was the only one still alive. I can't believe I found you. Something happened. I don't know what. It was like a shockwave. It passed through the entire base. People started changing. It was crazy. I was working up here on the vent shafts. I don't know how I survived. Go for help. Please. No way. I'm staying up here. It's the only safe place. Be careful. I don't know what's in there.
This is Mark Stanton, Manifest Controller, currently stationed at Mars City. I'm not sure who to send this to, so I decided to send it to quite a few people. If you're on the recipient list, please take a moment to review this report. It is quite important. I'm very concerned over the shipping procedures out here. I am the Manifest Controller, and as such, I need to be informed of everything coming in and out of Mars City. Someone here is subverting my position and preventing me from getting data on things being shipped. This is unacceptable. Not only could this reflect poorly on my upcoming review, but this is my job and I'm tired of being out of the loop. I have no idea who keeps telling the shipping crews to allow things in and out without allowing me to produce or procure the manifest. But whoever it is, it must stop. One of the dock workers actually told me to piss off when I tried to stop one of the last containers from going straight to Delta. I immediately filed a report and will follow up with the transit manager next time I see him.
Son. Move to your last known RP and fortify your position. We'll find you.
Audio log for Dr. Cassian, currently stationed at Mars City. I have just left the weekly status meeting here in Medical. The most prominent topic was the vast number of psychological issues we are seeing as of late. The number of reports indicates that 10% of the overall base personnel have shown symptoms. As many people will not come in for this type of thing, the number of affected personnel could truly be in the 30 to 40% range. It has even manifested itself here in Medical. We have several nurses and a couple of good doctors out for related reasons. I'm going to formally request 2 additional psychiatrists on the next shuttle from Earth. The 2 we have are being overworked, and the content of their sessions with patients is starting to affect them as well. Dr. Cassian out. Dr. Mark Cassian, at 1547, patient Jonathan Wills was admitted after complaining of insomnia and nausea. According to the nurse, Mr. Wills was calm and exhibited no signs of disorder when he was brought to exam room 5. However, by the time I reached him at 10 after 4, his personality had changed dramatically. When I entered the room, Mr. Wills lunged at me with a scalpel he apparently stole from a supply drawer. With the assistance of an orderly, we managed to subdue and sedate him without injury. Mr. Wills was heavily medicated and could not be diagnosed, but in the 20 minutes he was left unattended, he managed to carve 3 symbols in his arm and cut his own tongue into 2 halves. I can only guess at the cause of his problems. I hope that additional psychiatrists arrive soon. In the meantime, in response to this assault, all medical supplies and armaments will be locked in a secure hospital cabinet. With the code 347.
Can't believe you're still alive.
Dr. Cassian out.
Unable to return to Mars City, all passages out of the Delta complex have been blocked. I'm setting up a command post here. I can monitor status reports of the entire base from Delta Central Authority and communicate with other Marine teams. It's your mission to link up with Bravo Team and get that transmission sent. Head toward Alpha Labs. It's the fastest way to find them. I'll update your PDA security clearance from here. Good job, and good luck, Marine.
Audio report on troop morale. Morale here is beginning to drop. It's nothing to worry about yet since I keep my Marines sharp and ready to go, but events at the base are wearing on the troops. There have been a lot of things happening here on the base. I believe the UAC experiments being performed here must be the cause. Out here, they could be experimenting on God knows what. There are quite a few people missing, and no Marines, of course. It's the civilian population I am referring to. Bottom line, whatever it is they have going on here has my men on a razor's edge. At this point, there is no cause for alarm, but I am requesting we rotate squads every 90 days instead of every 180. I will continue to report as the situation develops. It is good we have the new Marines en route. Fresh faces will help. Sergeant Tyson, out.
Audio log for Dr. Kasian, currently stationed at Mars City. I have just left the weekly status meeting here in Medical. The most prominent topic was the vast number of psychological issues we are seeing as of late. The number of reports indicates that 10% of the overall base personnel have shown symptoms. As many people will not come in for this type of thing, with the assistance of an orderly, we managed to subdue and sedate him without injury. Mr. Wills was heavily medicated and could not be diagnosed, but in the 20 minutes he was left unattended, he managed to carve 3 symbols in his arm and cut his own tongue into 2 halves. I can only guess at the cause of his problems. I hope that additional psychiatrists arrive soon. In the meantime, in response to this assault, all medical supplies and armaments will be locked in a secure hospital cabinet with the code 347. Dr. Kasian out.
Marine, if you run across any operational sentry bots, use them. Those guys pack a lot of firepower.
The UAC is here to help you. Psychological services are free and confidential.
Bravo team quickly. They need all the firepower they can get. Sending that transmission is critical to our survival.
I don't think you understand, Dr. Betruger.
No, I understand everything.
I'm telling you now, Doctor, the UAC is taking over this operation.
Operation? Is that what you're calling it?
The situation is out of control.
It's not out of control, Swan. You are. I'll manage this, and you and your flunky will be taking control of nothing. Do you understand?
Yes, Betruger. I think I do understand.
Okay, Plan B.
Welcome to the Alpha Labs. Formerly designated Phase 1 by the Union Aerospace Off-World Research Division, the Alpha Labs began construction on October 29, 2095, and became fully operational July 17, 2130. Originally created as the Prime Science and Research Facility, Alpha Labs are responsible for the development of leading-edge technology, such as the Elemental Phase Deconstructor, Hydrocon, and Molecular Fuel Storage Compressor, all presently being utilized right here in the Alpha Labs. These endeavors have allowed for much-needed expansion into the UAC's current leading research facility, Delta Labs, where Union Aerospace is opening all new opportunities in research and development. With continued investment and hard work, the Union Aerospace Corporation strives for excellence and is committed to building a better tomorrow.
Don't stop, buddy. There's nothing you can do for me. They're all gone. Surprised us. They just came out of nowhere. They're...
Access denied.
Welcome to the Alpha Labs. Formerly designated Phase 1 by the Union Aerospace Off-World Research Division, the Alpha Labs began construction on October 29, 2095, and became fully operational July 17, 2130. Originally created as the prime science and research facility, Alpha Labs are responsible for the development of leading-edge technology, such as the elemental phase deconstructor, hydrocon, and molecular fuel storage compressor, all presently being utilized right here in the Alpha Labs. These endeavors have allowed Welcome to the Alpha Labs. Formerly designated Phase 1 by the Union Aerospace Off-World Research Division. Construction on October.
Marine. Bravo team reports there's some sort of unidentified growth taking over parts of the base. I don't know what it is, but it can't be good. Stay sharp.
I tried everything. The computers aren't responding. I can't get root access to the systems. We can't do it here. We'll have to access the system somewhere else.
All right, let's go.
This is the audio log of Director William Banks, dated October 20th, 2145. It has come to my attention that we have an alarming number of missing personnel throughout the base. My office has received 4 additional reports from Delta in the last week alone, mentioning that personnel are not reporting for work, but calls to their quarters have gone unanswered. My office has sent the names of those personnel to Mars City Security, promised to initiate an investigation, but this news is very disturbing, especially at a time when we have so many people in the infirmary suffering from sudden cases of schizophrenia and other psychological disorders. I hope there is no connection between those cases and these reports of missing personnel. This is the audio log. This is the audio log of Director William Banks, dated October 5th, 2145. It has been brought to my attention by environmental services that the recent power grid changes have caused many non-critical systems to malfunction. The report explains that this is due to either intermittent power outages or lower than optimal voltage input. It also says that sufficient power distribution to all non-critical systems is becoming more difficult to maintain. Dr. Kruger's so-called optimization to the energy stores in and around the facility. I assured the director of ES that I would file a report with Central Authority over this.
This is Paul Simon, security specialist in IT. Our network security has been breached several times over the last few days. Now, it looks like it may have been going on longer than that, but whoever did this really knew what they were doing. They covered the tracks really well. I just happened to notice some log anomalies, or it would still be going on. The intrusion came on an encrypted carrier signal from the Delta complex. They piggybacked the virus on one of the supercomputer requests, and it peeled itself from the data stream once it was inside our firewall. Someone on the inside there has to be responsible. Unfortunately, due to security in that complex, I can only tell it came from within Delta. There's no way to identify which machine or even which lab it came from. Whoever was in our system had access to all personal data, including medical reports. My team will be monitoring the network closely in the next few days, looking for anything unusual. End of log.
Marine, I've received a report that you haven't reached Bravo Team yet. You need to pick up the pace. Can't wait for it. Reaching the communications very quickly is imperative.
The UAC takes pride in its safety record. Please follow UAC procedures.
generations, humankind has lived under the looming specter of slowly dwindling natural resources. Our new ventures on planets like Mars For generations, humankind has lived under the looming specter of slowly dwindling natural resources. Our new ventures on planets like Mars have only intensified our need to find fresh sources for metals. For generations, humankind has lived under the looming specter of slowly dwindling natural resources. Our new ventures on planets like Mars have only intensified our need to find fresh sources for metals, petrochemicals, food, water, and even air. To meet that need, UAC researchers have developed dramatic solutions. Solutions that will soon pay off for the UAC, its investors, and indeed the entire human race. Mars itself is our chief ally and the key to our solution. Look around at its vast red deserts, rich in naturally occurring iron oxides. They are the raw materials of our future. We have developed a process that destabilizes the atomic structure of pulverized iron oxide and separates it into subatomic particles, which are then siphoned off to create new elements. Like alchemists of old, the elemental phase deconstructor allows us to transform red Martian soil into clean air, fresh water, and hydrogen fuel, the building blocks for a sustainable, human-friendly Martian environment. And this is only the beginning. With continued research, we envision creating ever more complex molecules, even organic matter itself. Atom by atom, the UAC is building an ever brighter future for humankind.
Audio log for Kyle Berger, research supervisor for the EPD project. The elemental phase deconstructor is fully operational, and the research data we have gathered so far is very impressive. Unfortunately, we had a terrible accident last week. Research assistant Patterson was calibrating one of the quark emitters in the chamber, and witnesses say he appeared to see something. It's almost like something was talking to him, and he backed right into the particle beam. It was not a pretty sight, as it took off the backside of his head. He lived a few minutes, although I'm not sure you could consider that living, but they say his eyes rolled back and forth, and he was trying to talk, although after losing that much brain matter, I'm sure it was just reflex actions. Anyway, due to this, I have enacted new safety protocols in the lab, and we have stocked one of the storage cabinets with emergency medical supplies. The code for the cabinet is 752. End of log.
EPD laser active.
Audio log for Jack Smith, benefits analyst in HR 1024-2145. I just went through another batch of accident reports from the science team. We've had 5 more people hurt this week while working with the equipment. The most serious incident was one John Hughes, whose hand was caught in one of the plastic extrusion systems. He was performing maintenance on it and states that he
Gas leak
unplugged
stopped.
it and had the
Fire
safety key in his
extinguished.
pocket. It managed to activate without an apparent power source and shredded his arm up to the elbow before someone got him out. It's been reported that the machine is still running and we can't shut it down. The cost on that incident alone is enough to raise the red flag, but this is just one in a pile. We're going to overrun our budget on benefits payout this quarter. And while it's not my department, I have to assume that the new equipment budget is going to be blown out as well, because, according to these reports, the equipment's breaking down on a daily basis. Please mark this for review at corporate.
Safer worlds for everyone. For centuries, people on Earth have waged war. Safer worlds for everyone. For centuries, people on Earth have waged war over two things vital to human existence: fuel and water. As part of its ongoing commitment to create safer worlds for everyone, the UAC recently unveiled its development of the Hydrocon. Though still in its prototype stages, the Hydrocon will, in one dramatic move, forever end all shortages of water and fuel. By splitting iron oxide molecules, the Hydrocon produces oxygen and hydrogen cheaply and safely without the need for large amounts of electricity. The hydrogen is then used for hydrogen fuel, a substance so versatile and clean that it can be used in everything from home appliances to today's most demanding rocket engines. A side benefit of producing this fuel is an endless supply of pure, spring-like water that is more refined than any earthbound spring. We envision a world where technologies such as the Hydrocon can be used to end drought and civil strife in impoverished nations where water or fuel have ever been in short supply. While always at the forefront of scientific research and development, Union Aerospace hopes that the creation of the Hydrocon will continue to make safer worlds for everyone.
Oh, you startled me. Man, am I ever glad to see you. I thought I was all alone. It's been freaking spooky lately. The Hydrocon's blown a few circuits and is unstable. Be careful with that gun. A stray bullet into the glass shields could blow the whole area. I'm gonna try and get this thing stabilized. I'll head to the science office when I have this under control.
everyone. For centuries, people on Earth have waged war over two things vital to human existence: fuel and water. As part of its ongoing commitment to create safer worlds for everyone, the UAC recently unveiled its development of the Hydrocon. Though still in its prototype stages, the Hydrocon will, in one dramatic move, forever end all shortages of water and fuel. By splitting iron oxide, the Hydrocon produces oxygen and hydrogen and safely, without the need for large amounts of electricity. The hydrogen fuel, a substance so versatile and clean that it can be used in every where technologies such as the Hydrocon can be used to end drought and civil strife in impoverished nations.
reaching anyone. I'm broadcasting on a very low frequency. If you can hear me, I'm not far. Please help me. I've locked myself in storage room C4. Please, if anyone can hear me, please help me.
Audio report regarding the disrespectful treatment of new research staff, September 14th, 2145. As you know, I have gone to considerable effort to recruit my staff researchers for Alpha Labs. Finding team members with the qualifications, let alone the willingness to come to Mars, has not been a trivial task. You know this already. But it is necessary that I emphasize why their complaints must be taken seriously. We won't be able to keep our people or recruit new researchers if the harassment continues. No, harassment is exactly the right word. I'm routinely getting reports of UAC security asking inappropriate questions and submitting my staff to unnecessary background checks. I must insist that we be allowed to keep our personal lives private and be left to complete our assignments without further delays. If there is some kind of security. I suggest that UAC security look more deeply into their own staff. This is Andrew Chin, N.
Since the dawn of the space age, Union Aerospace has been at the forefront of not only developing new technology, but pushing those developments to even more daring extremes. With an abundant production of hydrogen fuel, thanks to the Hydrocom, the specialist teams ask the big question: can we devise a way to store and deliver that fuel to make the dream of deep space research a reality? The answer has been a resounding yes. Under the direction of Dr. Malcolm Betruger, key UAC scientists have made startling new discoveries in the fields of quantum physics. And with them, they have been able to use the actual space between electrons and protons in a molecule as a storage medium for fuel in our interplanetary antimatter drives. Now, fuel that would once take up half the payload of an interplanetary ship only occupies a fraction of that space. You are looking at the Molecular Fuel Storage Compactor. The MFS compressor is yet another UAC marvel that brings the dream of reaching and colonizing the most distant planets closer to a reality. The UAC has long made safer worlds for everyone, and now they will bring those worlds even closer than you could ever imagine.
Let's go!
Audio report regarding the disrespectful...
Bravo team reports they've located your position but are unable to move to your current location. Head through engineering and try to link up with them in Sector 3.
Since the dawn...
Don't shoot.
Audio log for Walter Connors. The MFS compressor is producing fantastic results. The latest modification I made to the dilation matrix were the real key to the recent breakthrough. All in all, I feel my work on this project has been the catalyst that propelled everything forward. I've also taken a set amount of time each day to make sure that everyone is doing their job, and of course I check all of their data to ensure that no mistakes are made. This is going to be a huge moneymaker for the company, and quite honestly, without my input and hard work, I am not sure that we would have gotten this far. I wanted also to thank you for your supervisory role in the project. Working with you is a true honor. Just remember me in the end-of-the-year reports, as I'm certain I deserve a promotion. Walter out.
I can help you. The lights are all out. I'll lead you through here if you can get me off this base. Come on, I can't wait. Hurry up, we can't stop. Electromagnetic pulses have knocked out the electrical systems in this area. Watch out. A big one could knock out our... Can't stop. We've got to keep moving. There's one. Come on, I can't wait. Stay close.
Operations Coordinator Mark Lamia, dated November 1st, 2145. I'm filing this report because I am frustrated beyond belief by the level of incompetency I have to deal with here. I don't know where HR is getting the new employees, but the last 5 guys they've sent me were all a bunch of idiots. They can't get any of their work done on time. I constantly have to keep an eye on them. They work slow, they don't follow any of the standard operating procedures, and they can't even remember basic things that I tell them. For example, I changed the cabinet door codes here to 1, 2, 3 because I thought that was easy enough to remember, but they still forgot it. I don't understand why HR can't get me better people. I'm requesting full authority to hire and fire my own employees. It's the only way I can run my department smoothly. End of log.
Toxic gas levels decreased 50%. Warning. Toxins present. Please execute cleanup procedure. Toxic gas is cleared. Waste disposal area now safe for entry.
Hurry, we gotta pick up the pace. We got more men down. Bravo team is barely holding their own. Marine, I was able to locate your position. Core comm systems are beginning to malfunction and shut down. Massive service disruptions throughout the entire base. I don't know how long I'll be able to track you. Bravo team has just entered the Enpro. Pick up the pace. You aren't far behind.
Hey, you! Can you help me? I'm trapped.
Marine. Base schematics show all passages out of your area blocked. The only way through is by traversing the EFR. Mechanical subsystem with 2 possible routes through it. Activating the system will get you a direct route, but it's dangerous. Extending the service bridges is safer, but the lighting systems are fried. Make a choice. Good luck.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption here, but I wanna just delve into something real quick. So I took this path, didn't I, from killing Larry, or whatever the hell his name is, to make a skeleton. The one thing I can't get is the PDA, and because the PDA achievements are all tied together, like you need to get them all in one run, I'm basically gonna load that and just do the playthrough normally, because I want to show this Easter egg off, as well as getting the PDA from Larry, because otherwise it won't drop. From like melting him in the chamber, he just kind of like doesn't drop a PDA for some reason. So we're gonna have to load back real quick and go back to the start of Alpha Labs. That is the reason why I'm loading back now. For anyone who's probably might be confused if I didn't commentate, so that's why I've just done this real quick. Also, to get the achievement, you need to open the door first before disintegrating him. Otherwise, like you have to open this first before activating the button. Otherwise, the door will be locked and you won't be able to go through. Also, there's a code right down there for the door, but I'm not sure what it is. Could be anything. But yes. I thought I'd make a note of that real quick. So we're going to be doing it normally now. So I've showed off both things, which is more than enough, I think. But yes. Keep going.
I'm trapped in here. Release the door locks and get me out. Thank you.
Thanks for getting me out of there. I got trapped in the chamber when the power went out. I don't know what's going on here. I don't understand why none of the systems are responding. I'm going to try to get an uplink into the main system from here. This is a secure terminal. I might be able to get a connection.
Security log number 3072 for Delta Security Chief Michael Abrams, November 15th, 2145. I've just come from the Armament Division where I was issued one of the new BFG 9000 series weapons. Well, they weren't kidding about how much lighter it is over previous prototype models. Won't be so bad carrying this one around. Anyhow, for a couple of weeks now, many of the security teams have not been following proper reporting procedures. Not sure if it's the format of the new SIR, so I'll make sure each team is scheduled by Training Division to get spun up on the new reports. There have been some security issues in the Alpha Labs. I sent a team over to investigate, and now I can't reach them on any comm channel. Guess I'll have to go over there myself. Well, I'm headed over there now. I'll finish the security report in full when I get back. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm gonna leave this BFG locked in my office for now. Please have IT security change my door code to 901. Sure as hell don't need anyone messing around with it. Chief Abrams, end of log.
read. Base schematics show all passages out of your area blocked. The only way through is by traversing the EFR, mechanical subsystem with 2 possible routes through it. Activating the system will get you a direct route, but it's dangerous. Extending the service bridges is safer, but the lighting systems are fried. Make a choice, Ray. Good luck.
This is the audio log of Plant Manager Henry Nelson, dated October 24th, 2145. I don't know how I should report this, so I'll just talk about what I know and what I need. I've had quite a few employees reporting to me that they've heard strange sounds, like voices talking to them, calling them, even when they were alone. At first, I didn't believe them. The guys down here like to kid around, but they assured me they were serious. I ignored the stories at first, until one day, I heard something too. I was working on one of the lift-up service panels, and I distinctly heard the voice of someone saying, "Over here." I quickly turned to see who was there, but the passage was completely empty. I looked around, but I didn't see another soul. I even checked the work logs, and no one else was working near that area. I don't want to sound crazy here, but my guys and myself are a little spooked, and some of the guys were even talking about ghosts. So, to make everyone, including myself, feel a little more comfortable, I'd like to request that a security team make a thorough check of the EFR area. Thank you. Henry Nelson.
Hello guys, it's me
Assured me they were serious.
You've listened to that, so
I ignored the stories at first.
turn the game down. So, apparently, the only way to get this locker is by using the extended service bridge. I clicked the wrong... I mean, I clicked the top one, I believe, the first time, obviously, and now the second one, like, the locker is locked behind this option. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to quickly...
I don't want to sound crazy here.
Holy, I wasn't expecting that. The problem with this game is they always spawn enemies behind you, and it's so cheap. Like, it really is. It really is just cheap. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show off... This is going to be my main, like, playthrough part. Because I need to have this locker to get the achievement. Like, I can't just get the locker and load back to after the boss fight.
I ignored the stories at first. Until one day, I heard something too. I was working on a lift-up service panel. I distinctly heard the voice of someone saying, "Over here."
Yeah. Yeah, that was just cheap. So we're just gonna rush it here.
I looked around, but I didn't see another soul. I even checked the work logs, and no one else was working in that area. I don't want to sound crazy here, but my guys and myself are a little spooked, and some of the guys were even talking about ghosts. So, to make everyone, including myself, feel a little more comfortable, I'd like to request that a security team make a
Like, what the hell just hit me?
EFR area. Thank you.
Mate. This is actually kind of annoying. Like, I thought there'd be no enemies, but I was wrong. So yeah, hang on a second. So maybe it opens up other paths because. Cool. This is like, I just like horror games. I just like I do like this game. Like I do. Like I'm enjoying myself playing it. But the issue I have is enemies with guns in a horror game just doesn't mesh. It's just stupid.
I ignored the stories at first, until one day I heard something too. I was working on one of the lift-up service panels, and I distinctly heard the voice of someone saying, "Over here." I quickly turned to see who was there, but the passage was completely...
Yeah, let's get the chain gun out. I'm not messing around.
I didn't see another soul. I even checked the work logs, and no one else was working in that area. I don't want to sound crazy here, but my guys and myself are a little spooked. Some of the guys were even talking about ghosts. So, to make everyone, including myself, feel a little more comfortable, I'd like to request that the security team make a thorough check of the EFR area. Thank you.
I need the chain gun for this, but whatever. Shit. That was close. Bro, why is there so many enemies? I was like, I'm trying to speedrun it here because we've already been through like this mission already, kind of. I mean, this part I haven't, and I'm commentating just because I want to like be more transparent on what's happening here. Like, I don't want to like like load back and then people be like, why are you loading back for, you know? So I thought this would be better to do. Like, why is there so many enemies? Right, I'm kind of like gonna look. Where is this locker? See, that's the thing. Like, the game. I hate games that just do this shit. You know, like hide stuff. I don't even know where that is. I was in the master valve section. I'll just keep an eye on the bottom here. But also, there's like I think there's gonna be a spawn here. Oh, see? I mean, I kind of glad I went back now because. Full scum. Let's try it out. Oh my god, I mean, I'm destroyed. I'll be back when I'm back at this section. Over here. Just plugging my headset back in. So yeah, this is where the stupid locker is. I hate games that do this shit, like give you 2 diverted paths. If you pick the wrong one, you miss out on an achievement. I just think it's very, very scummy and bad game design in my opinion. I just don't like how that was handled. What was it again? $651. Like, let me just have a little bit of a rant about a few things. First of all, if you're designing a game, don't lock people out of like an achievement if there's diverging paths. Because, for instance, like the only reason I know this lock is here is because I did research before playing the game with like, you know, guides and stuff to make sure I don't miss anything. Because obviously I'm not gonna know where everything is on the first playthrough. And it's kind of the norm nowadays anyway to do 100% like that. Anyway, regardless, like, you're locking someone out of an achievement because of a diverging path, meaning 50% of the players who are going for it will not get the locker if they don't know where it is. I just think, like, shit like this is just horrible game design. Like, I hate stuff like this. There's a few things, like this, the locker thing, and having to replay the game again on Nightmare to unlock Ultra Nightmare, whatever it is, to get that achievement. Like, I don't like replaying games unless I really like them. But obviously, like with Dark Sector and this, it's a 2013, it's like the 2010s, you know, 2000 up to, you know, when was the Xbox 360 released? 2006, I think, plus until now. Like, those is under the effect of most developers added this feature where you have to replay the game again to get an achievement. I just think it's stupid. I think you should be able to play the game on the hardest difficulty at the start if you want to. Like, yeah, beating the game once unlocks the achievement or a cool reward, but why would, like, if you've done 100% playthrough, why would you waste your time playing through the game again on a harder difficulty for an achievement? Most people don't do it. That is why it's such a bad design. But yeah, that's everything for this section. These, where are the spiders? I don't know where they're even spawning from. I'll go down here. Oh, they're underneath me. I've gotta say, like, the game has really good, like, I like the fact of the enemy variety, that is really nice. Obviously each section adds a new enemy to fight, which I like. The only enemies I don't like are the humans that shoot guns, so I just think that is just stupid. Like, having an alien that spits a projectile, that's fine, because it's not a constant stream of bullets. I mean, I understand the lore behind it, because obviously they're being, like, taken over by a demonic entity from hell, but I just don't like that design in games. Like, if you're gonna have a projectile thing, like, make it like, I don't know, like those ones that throw the little explosive balls, like, they're easy enough to dodge, like, once you've learned the pattern. Obviously I get hit now and then, but I do understand how to play around them. Against the human enemies, you just have to stand there and take damage. Or, like, kill them before they even start shooting. It's just, yeah, it's not good design. Oh, that's where this comes into play. So, the reason why I am, like, hitting the red canisters is because there's an achievement for it. Yeah, look at this design, like, it's just terrible. It's not a military shooter, it's meant to be a sci-fi-esque sort of situation. Like this shit as well, like this mechanic here where the walls just, some walls, like, you don't know which one is going to be. I mean, I guess by the, like, look of it, you can kind of tell after time, after knowing, playing the game a lot, you know which ones are going to lift up. But mechanics where you are walking past like this, and then being shot in the back, and being punished, because, like, it's designed to, like, chip the health off the player. If you don't know, like, it's your first playthrough, obviously you do not know that's going to spawn now, and it's just, I think it's horrible game design. mean, I like the gore. The gore's really nice in this game, like how they disintegrate into like little giblets. It's very satisfying. It's like a bloody mess in Fallout. Like this, like how, like he's a demonic entity from hell. Like you're in a new body and you just know how to do rolls and shit. Like it just, I don't know. It's just maybe like they take over the consciousness of the actual person and just take over how they move and stuff. But it's weird because you get the zombie enemies that are like with the little wrenches and the fat guys who are really slow and they're like zombies, and I presume the same sort of entity is taking over each sort of person. Like, how come they are really slow with wrenches and shit, but these guys can do combat rolls and have like body and like... Also, this fight is absolutely trash as well. Like, you can't even... I'm just saying from experience, because I've done this already, and I could also be wrong. If you guys know or not, let me know. But the fight here, there's no counter to these stupid spiky ball things. Like, it's just... Obviously, I know there's going to be a spawn behind me. Like, there's no counterplay to the spiky balls. They just, like... She just throws them at you and you just take damage. There's no way to interrupt it. But yeah, I'm only going to be commentating for the rest of this level, and then I'll continue. See, I'm thinking, is it better to use a shotgun here and do point-blank damage and bait her melee attacks? Because when she's melee attacking, she can't use her telekinesis to throw little spiky balls, so I think that might be the best strategy here. Let's try it out. I like the design, like the design of the enemies are pretty good. I'm literally in a corner. I think I'm dead, to be honest. Yeah. That fight is just trash, like, honestly. Like, it doesn't seem like there's counterplay to it. It's like, hey, you do damage. Maybe there is. Maybe you can bait her attacks. There is probably counterplay where you can bait her attacks, it stops her telekinesis, and stuff like that, but I did try that and I got, like, smacked in the face, so I'm just gonna use a pulse rifle here. You can't skip this cutscene, sadly. Maybe grenades are OP against her. Maybe grenades are OP against everything. Let's try and keep our distance this time. How have I had my pistol out? Oh, I'm just calling it here. It's like, this fight's not fun. Like, it's not. It really isn't. And how come the game, like, switched me to my pistol when I had my rifle, my pulse rifle? Just gonna use the chain gun. Just gonna use the chain gun. Like, I like the design of the character, but the actual fight is just trash. Like, hey, I'm throwing spiky little egg things at you, and if you get too close, you take damage. If you're far away, you take damage. So the only real way is to, like, think the spiky balls do less damage, so you have to just take that, I suppose. Maybe you can dodge them easily. Maybe I'm just being a little baby. I mean, that went better. I guess it's not as hard as I think. I'm just, like, bitching about it because I think the design of the fights was pretty shit. But I do like look at this, like all the gore and stuff. Like, we're going back to 2003 now, isn't it, when this game came out? Or maybe even earlier than that. Was it 2001? But look at like the charm of like the old textures. I know this has been like revamped for Xbox 360 because I'm actually playing this on the Xbox One, but it's backwards compatible. I think it would look even better on XEMU if you run it on XEMU. But yeah, like the charm of this sort of stuff's really nice. It'd be nice if it was like blood splurging from the little things here. I only got 5 bullets left. Yeah, but also there's another thing I don't like. I'm gonna stop like complaining in a second, I promise. And I'm sorry for anyone who loves this game. I do actually enjoy this game. I think it's pretty fun, and I'm actually intrigued to complete it. Like I'm not bored or anything. And I do like the enemy designs. Like I do like the how different areas of like the places you go to are different. Like they have their own like, you know, tile sets and stuff. It's not repeated like tile sets. It's, you know, there's thoughts in like the design of the levels. But the one thing I do not like about any game whatsoever is the player being locked off to the way back. Like if you miss like one thing, like a PDA, and that just means, well, fuck you, you're gonna have to reload the game again. It's like Thief. Like Thief, you have to redo the mission. But, yeah. Cool. Physics. Yeah, let's carry on. I'm sorry for ranting, guys.
Bravo team, entry secure. Move in and take positions. Quiet. Did you hear that? This is Lee. Give me status. Always clear. There's nothing here, Sam. Come on. What the hell? Lead, I'm swinging around left.
Warning. Coolant rod 2 offline. Main reactor operation temperature exceeding safe levels.
Marine, Bravo team is down. Their operational status is unknown. They were carrying a military transmission card. It's vital you retrieve that card as it contains encoded data needed to send a distress signal to the fleet. You're the last hope to get reinforcements. Find that card and find it fast.
Personnel, evacuate the facility. Warning. Coolant rod 2 offline. Main reactor operation temperature exceeding safe levels.
Paul Rad, Chief Technical Officer for the Enpro facility. During my weekly inspection of the coolant system, I discovered yet another safety violation. As I've stated repeatedly, our service manuals must be followed to the letter. Now this includes changing back filters for the coolant system on schedule and not when maintenance gets around to it. As you know, unclean back filters will create pressure inside the coolant system's release tubes. Even a minor disruption in a release tube can dislodge or destroy its coolant rod, overheating the core, and possibly sending the entire facility up in smoke. Now, let me be clear, if I see this again, the team responsible will be transferred to sewage treatment before the day is over. Paul Rad, Chief Technical Officer for the Enpro facility. I appreciate UAC's concerns following the number of stress-related illnesses spreading throughout the base. However, I don't understand why we require such a large detail of armed security bots in Enpro. Now, you may disagree, but I trust my team's mental condition far more than whatever programming is running inside those bots. Which brings me to the reason for this report. Today, one of my best engineers, Patrick Thomas, was nearly shot when a bot refused his clearance. That's right, shot. Luckily, a nearby team from maintenance caught up to it and smashed it with a pipe wrench before it could chase Pat down. Now, it'll be days before he's ready to return to work, and I don't think you'll ever get him close to one of those bots again. Our jobs are difficult enough without needing to avoid getting shot. If we're going to be treated like prisoners, I respectfully request that you afford us the courtesy of being guarded by people instead of machines.
Gas leak stopped. Fire. 2 offline. Main reactor operation temperature exceeding safe levels. Warning, coolant rod 2 offline. Main reactor operation temperature exceeding safe levels. Warning, coolant rod 2 offline. Main reactor operation temperature exceeding safe levels. This is the audio log of weapon analyst Teresa Chazar, dated November 3rd, 2145. I'm pleased to report that the preliminary tests on the ammo storage in the new Mach 3 plasma gun has far exceeded our expectations. We've realized a full 50% gain in the storage capacity of ammo packs as a result of utilizing techniques engineered in the Alpha Lab's molecular compactor. I believe with the ongoing compaction research, we will reach our goal of 3 times the plasma storage currently available in standard ammo packs. I would also like to mention that all of the employees here at the Enpro plant have been very helpful and quite eager to accommodate all of my requests. For security reasons, I've locked the plasma gun and the extra ammo in locker 063 with door code 972. End of log. Service bridge now operational. Attention, all personnel evacuate the facility. Hazard doors sealed. Please contact plant management for immediate assistance. Warning, reactor core temperature 235 degrees Celsius. Attention, all personnel evacuate the facility. Warning, reactor core temperature 585 degrees Celsius. Warning, reactor core temperature beyond acceptable levels.
Marines, you gotta find that transmission card. If Swan gets his hands on it, I don't know what he'll do.
Warning. Reactor core temperature 900 degrees Celsius.
See the card?
No, sir.
Okay, let's get to the communications facility. We can stop the transmission from there.
Whatever you say, Counselor.
Coolant Rod 2 online.
Steve Hammer, service technician. Since Private Swenson wigged out, shot up that drink machine, then lit himself up with a plasma gun, we've all been a bit nervous. All of us in maintenance knew he was losing it. Finally, when that darn drink machine wouldn't accept his credits, he lost it. Started swearing up and down, and you had to laugh when that machine lit up, but before any of us could react, he fed himself enough plasma to power an office building. There wasn't enough head to clean up, just vapor. It's a bad thing to happen to anyone. Anyway, I know with all the psych problems we've had lately, we need the additional security, but when the guards start going nuts, I don't know, all this extra weapons and ammunition, I mean, do we really need so much firepower laying around? Well, a couple of us decided to lock up all of the unsecured plasma rounds we could find. The code is 734. I think we'll all sleep a bit better tonight knowing it's locked up.
much farther I can go. Here, take the transmission card. We can't stay here. Isn't safe. We better move.
Get your ass to the communications facility as quickly as possible. We've got to get that message to the fleet.
This is the audio log of Controller James Holliday, dated September 24th, 2145. The recent transport issues from Site 3 have caused the board to call a formal inquiry. We'll study weight limits and suggest better ways to provide protection for Site 3 artifacts. Our equipment... Damn it, these PDA'S, does anything work with these? Finish this later.
This is the audio log of Officer Ron Ridge dated October 16, 2145. Recent transport tunnel accidents are causing major headaches for both supply and maintenance. Each accident causes an estimated 1 to 3 hour delay in what are mostly time-sensitive shipments. It's becoming evident that certain junctions need safety adjustments as well as recommitment to driving safety by all personnel. The Enpro to Com Center route has shown the biggest increase in accidents over the past 6 months. Safety signs and improved lighting are needed throughout the main junctions over the stretch of tunnels and paths. Absolutely. Recreation vehicle passage should be allowed during peak hours. All personnel should use monorail travel whenever possible to keep cargo shipments flowing smoothly.
Service lift called to station. service lift called to station. Maintenance exit now accessible.
Marine, are you at the communications facility yet? You gotta get that message to the fleet now. And watch out for Campbell and Swan. Those UAC suits don't give a damn about what happens to any of us. Now gotta move on.
Power fluctuations in main communications router 48A6. Attempting insulation reroute. Communications system overload. Communications shut down.
Marine. Delta System computers are showing all off-base communication down. It's that fool Swan, isn't it? You're gonna have to find another way to send that message. Make your way to the satellite room and manually establish a link from there. Base schematics are showing the quickest way is through engineering. You can't fail, Marine. Get that message sent.
This is the audio log of Technician Seamus, dated October 16th, 2145. Our relatively new remote module replacement procedures are taking some time for maintenance technicians to adjust to. In the long run, it's a much safer, quicker, and easier method. Once a technician receives a call, he simply locates the problem module and gives a replacement command through the remote terminal located in the main comm block. This will initiate the replacement procedure as well as create a repair report, which notifies the repair team of an incoming module. Some minor repairs can be done on-site with normal equipment. I'm hoping the new system will need less and less use once the source of the recent power fluctuations is located. Solved. The system is built to handle most other things with its automated recovery systems.
This is the audio log of Officer Ben Wolf, dated October 7th, 2145. Recent unauthorized transmissions have been uncovered in the off-site redundant logs. These logs are usually not validated, but an unscheduled audit has shown significant activity. More investigating will be done to get to the bottom of this matter. Particularly interesting are transmission blocks D4560 and DE3288, which have no links to base systems. More to follow. This is the audio log of Officer Ben Wolf, dated October 7th, 2145.
Marine, I believe the source of the invasion was from the main portal here in Delta. After you send that transmission, get here as quickly as possible. Honey, computer systems show Swan and Campbell are still in the area. Watch out for them. And get that transmission sent.
Hey guys, it's me again. Now, you're probably wondering why I'm stopping, well not stopping, but obviously this series is covering all the Easter eggs. So for any Brits out there, probably like, you know, 20, 21 plus age will probably, actually no, because it, you know, I was like, what, 5 when the show came out or something like that. There's a show called The Office. It's the UK version, and there is a character called Chris Finch, and everyone calls him Finchy in the Office. And if you don't know, Ricky Gervais, who made The Office, plays a character named David Brent. Obviously, Brent Davis, or Davis Brent, is Ricky Gervais. He's the boss. I love The Office. It's a really funny show. Well, if you see here, it says, don't forget that trivia quiz night. Trivia quiz night is this Wednesday. Do yourself a favour and brush up on the Shakespeare, mate. If we lose those twits in administration again, we'll never hear the end of it. So, the show, I'm pretty sure the episode of the show was called Quiz Night. And if you actually watch the actual episode, Finch has he goes up, like it was a draw, so he goes up on like the stage with, I can't remember his name, another character. And the question is, well, Gareth quotes like, he quotes like a Shakespeare phrase, and they have to guess which Shakespeare play or show it, or Shakespearean literature, you know, it was from, like what the quote was from. And that's why it says here, do yourself a favour and brush up on the Shakespeare, because that was the final question. So that's a little insight on the Easter egg. Also, I was looking for quite a few different. Oops, not this. Looking through some of these. Not this. Not this. This one, I think. See, Carl Roper. Now, this is probably me scratching, scraping straws together here, but there is a character in The Office called Carol Roper, I think, or Karen Roper. Maybe that has some sort of like background to why the developers may have named this character Carl Roper. Also, if you didn't know, in the UK we have this thing called universal credit, and as you see here, the thing was billed to universal credit. So a lot of British sort of humour here. I'm not sure if any of this is relevant, but I thought it was quite cool because I love The Office. The Office is a great show, and I would probably pull up a clip on, like, for you guys next to this, but I'll probably get copyright striked, so I'm trying not to get copyright striked. So yeah, I thought, you know, this is obviously for some Americans or some people in other countries may have not seen The Office. It is on Like, some of the stuff is on YouTube, like the clips and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. Like, I'm trying to think now of, is there anything else? Like, look how many we got already, that's pretty cool. Quite a lot. Also, I'm using the chainsaw because it's actually pretty good against those the melee enemies. I need to do this for an achievement. I need to kill 20 enemies with a chainsaw. I mean, I'm commentating already now, so I might as well go around my thought process. If you see me running around everywhere, looking around and stuff, I'm not lost. I am just looking for hidden areas for like HP and shield armor shards and stuff like that. The plasma gun's actually really good. I tried to stop using it now because I need to save the ammo for a boss probably, like the chain gun and the plasma gun. But I'm running out of machine gun ammo, so I'm gonna have to resort to one of those guns because the shotgun is really, really strong. Like, hit 2 shots, the cacodemons. I think they're called cacodemons, right? The big head ball things. But the issue is, you have to be point blank range, and if you're going up to them point blank range against either a character that is like as a projectile, you're going to take damage. And it takes 2 shots on most enemies to kill them. One thing I'm really enjoying the game. Like, I'm not shitting on the game, but the shield enemies are just, come on, devs, what were you thinking? Like, why were you thinking of putting in an enemy with a shield and a gun? Like, it just doesn't make for a good experience. It's more frustrating. Like, you can't shoot them properly. You have to shoot their feet. I'm pretty sure there's like body damage. So say for instance, shooting them in the foot might do less damage than in the torso or the head, like in most games. I'm not sure if that's a thing in this game, but that's it's just like there's just no need to introduce those sort of enemies. Like, they're just there to steal your health, basically. Like, well, I've been doing a really, really good job on topping up on my health and armor. There's an abundance of it, but I'm learning. I've learned how each enemy works now, up to now. So, other than like the machine gun people, that you have to like kind of like hide behind something. Sometimes you cannot get shot behind certain objects. That's the only way to avoid damage with those guys. But yeah, I'm having a good time. These frag grenades, I get too many of them. I mean, they are strong, but they take too long to like charge up properly to throw the distance. And it's throw the distance you want them to go. And if the enemy starts running at you, because some enemies do run at you in this game, you are going to hit them like I did earlier and take a lot of damage. So, but yeah, that's pretty cool stuff. You know, like the French stuff. All this stuff wait, hang on. I won't tell you we're having been home in a week, so we can't wait for that. Hang on a second. Let me just Google something here. Two seconds. It's not what I was thinking of. I thought it's Dawn, it's not Diane. So, I thought this was also another reference to The Office. Also, I'd like to know, obviously with this being console, there is probably some Easter eggs or out of bounds stuff, but obviously I can't do that. I'm glitching the game, and I don't even know how to do that, so I'm not including the out of bounds Easter eggs or anything like that. So yeah, let's get back to it.
Visual uplink established.
Marine, you hear me? Back off from that console. Do not call for reinforcements. We don't know what the hell is going on here, and until we do, this area remains under UAC control. Cancel that transmission.
Satellite connection established.
You fool. You have no idea what you just did. If the creatures get hold of those ships, who knows what could happen. You might have endangered all of Earth. I'm going to Delta to stop this. Don't get naughty.
Transmission successful.
Excellent work, Marine. Reinforcements will be here soon. I'll wait for you here at Delta. Get here as quickly as possible.
Sorry about this. See, I'm not sure if I was a choice or not, and I'm not sure if that gets rid of PDA files or PDA things. I hope not. 2 seconds. Just did a quick Google and apparently it doesn't change anything, so that's good. The only reason why I'm mentioning this is because it's probably just an illusion of choice, like in most of these like linear games. Yeah, I did like the little the elevator mission where you could choose where you go with that. But the thing is, you don't know whether or not choice, like earlier on with the choice between the two routes, it basically locked me out of a PDA, so I had to go back and load back, as you know earlier. So I only mention that because I'm not sure if like it changes the game, but apparently it doesn't, so that's good. Pretty sure that is bait. But if you can jump on there and jump over there maybe, or jump on this and jump over there, but I'm pretty sure that is bait. Just for you to try and get it. I mean, it's not really important for me, so.
Warning. Flow control system failure. Toxins identified. Execute cleanup procedure.
Welcome to the UAC Maintenance Department. This video will provide you with the necessary tools and information to do your job efficiently and safely. A safe worker is a happy worker, and your safety is our #1 priority at UAC. Observe all signs and follow all procedures to keep you and your coworkers out of harm's way. Cleanup is one of the most important aspects of what we do in maintenance. This phase of our job keeps everyone safe, and research has shown that working in a clean and toxic-free environment has a positive benefit on overall productivity. Power generation on Mars produces 2 byproducts, steam and green goo. We vent the steam all over the base through vents, floor grates, cleverly placed pipes, and pretty much any place else. The goo is a result of the MFS process reacting with core elements in the Martian soil. It is not radioactive, but it is quite toxic. Remove all toxic spills at once. Hazmat suits are the best way to protect yourself when a spill occurs. And if you happen to come in contact with the goo, report immediately to a medical station for a scrub down. After a few days in confinement, you should be ready to report back to work. Report any rule violations to your immediate supervisor. And don't forget to read your employee handbook for additional rules and information.
This is the audio log of Nicholas Edgway, member of UAC Mars Hazmat Response Team. Dated October 1st, 2145. We have concluded that the Martian atmosphere is wreaking havoc on the exhaust valve seals in the standard number 5 disposal drums. The engineers cannot explain the high level of contaminants in our internal atmosphere. The air scrubbers and filtration systems all seem to be operating at normal levels, yet a small layer of particulate is making it into the storage areas. That is what caused the lockdown yesterday. EAP Director Charles Hollis informed me that the personnel won't be harmed by these contaminants in the air, but we've seen that they do cause a corrosive reaction when introduced to the rubber compounds used in the storage systems. Effective immediately, all number 5 disposal drums must be locked away in at least a Class 2 rated transport medium. Assessment ends.
Pump station shut down.
Hey guys, sorry about the interruption again, but you guys noticed I got an achievement called Not a Scratch, which is where I take no damage. The only issue is that I took damage, I'm pretty sure, on that mission. So, I'm not sure why it unlocked, to be honest. It's definitely a bug. Because I took damage, I'm pretty sure I did. Like, I was healing a lot, I was using armor shards. 2 seconds. Sorry. But yeah, I thought, sorry for commentating bits and parts here, but it's only because this popped and I was like, that achievement's taking no damage, I'm pretty sure. And then I checked and it is, and I'm not sure why it unlocked. But at the end of the day, the game gave it me. It wasn't my choice. It was a bug. So I'm obviously going to count it. Yeah. But mention that real quick. See, let's do a little bit of an achievement check here. So these ones are on par now because we're going to get these 3. And this is also good. This one I'm not sure how. Well, maybe I'll just wait for someone to hit me until I'm 1 HP and then kill them. It's probably the best way of that. Unarmed is probably easy enough. I'm not sure if this... Does that count also with the Berserk? I'm not sure. I don't think so, because I think there's an achievement for a Berserk mode. Yeah, so most of these are pretty easy to get. This one is pretty annoying, but I'm pretty sure I can get it. Like, you can easily put the game on recruit or whatever and just get them, which is what I'm planning on doing. Yeah, kill 5 of these at once in hell time. Okay, easy enough. Should be fine. Most of these are, you know, just DLC stuff. I'm pretty sure with most DLCs from around the early 2000s are really short. Like Brute Force's DLC was short, and other ones obviously that came out around the time. So let's carry on with the game.
Making progress, are we? And in such a hurry to find us, to find me. There's no need to rush. I am everywhere, and everything here is mine. We thank you for alerting the fleet, for warning them. You're such a fool. They're racing here, racing to us, and we are waiting. Waiting for them to fall into their worst nightmare. They will join my legion, and with their ships, I will bring this hell to Earth. You won't live to see it, and you will die long before you have a chance to warn them.
Attention. Initiating pump station 1B. Warning. Air filtration system offline. Toxicity level increasing.
There's nothing left for you but a slow death as your lungs fill with toxic gases.
Attention. Due to the threat of external contamination, hazard doors sealed. Attention. Due to the threat of external contamination, hazard doors sealed.
You will never escape me. Your soul will be mine.
Warning. Danger level yellow. Unsafe toxicity level detected. Access suspended. Code orange. Access granted.
Destroy this.
Warning. Danger level orange. Unsafe toxicity level detected. Warning. Danger level orange. Unsafe toxicity level detected.
Death will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell forever.
Warning. Danger level red. Lethal toxicity level detected. Air Scrubber 1 of 3 activated. Air Scrubber 2 of 3 activated. Air filtration system online. Toxicity level decreasing.
Torzu, Amiral Inokas. Rise, rise, Quas Mir Yavapan. There is no death for you.
Deliver us from evil.
This is the audio log of Engineer Sam Harding, dated April 5th, 2145. I have just completed repairs on the magnetic locks and have significantly reprogrammed the pressure sensors on the monorail systems. My fellow engineers and I are confident that the accident of last week will never happen again. The accident should never have happened in the first place. The internal sensors led the computers to believe that there was a vacuum inside the vehicle. Unfortunately, the computer decided that the only way to fix this pressure discrepancy was to open all doors in an attempt to equalize pressure with the outside. In going over 15,000 lines of code today, we can see no reason for this tragic event to have occurred. But somehow, the logs show the discrepancy is clear as day. Honestly, this looks to me like another case of a solid system going to hell in a handbasket. I'm confident that the layers of protection I added to the code today will prevent any such occurrences from happening again. I'm off to meet Engineer Jim Torben at the access doors to the Delta Complex platform to try and troubleshoot a faulty track sensor that's been causing the door to stick.
Now leaving Environmental Reprocessing Center. Next stop, Site 2.
Who are you? What are you doing? I was waiting here on the train for my partner. He went to investigate what was going on, but he never came back. And now I don't know where he is. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I bet it has to do with those artifacts we were digging up at Site 2. I bet they're somehow connected with those things in the Delta Complex. The Delta Complex isn't safe. You're crazy if you're going there.
Remember, safety first. Please do not exit.
I don't think this train is safe either. We don't know what's ahead.
In the event of an emergency stop,
I'm staying on the train until we get to Delta.
For your safety.
And you're on your own.
Have a nice day.
Look, I don't think this train is
Now
safe either.
entering Site
We
2.
don't know what's ahead.
Warning, airlock malfunction. Please contact engineering to facilitate repairs. Thank you, and have a nice day.
I'm staying on the train until we get to Delta. And you're on your own.
destroy all who oppose me.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected. Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected. Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected. Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
This is the audio log of Charles Hollis, EAP Director, dated September 5th, 2145. In order to conserve current life support resources, effective October 1st, 2145, the Council has made a decision that all environment processors be brought offline in the general area of Site 2. Tomorrow, I will be sending out emails to all team leaders asking for an update on their asset relocation program to Site 3. We feel that we have unearthed enough useful material as it pertains to the project in Site 2, and choose to now devote resources in the exploration of Site 3. End log recording.
Airlocks. Security override enabled. Now leaving Site 2. Next stop, Delta Complex. Engineering, please report to Delta Complex access ramp. Track sensor failure detected.
Destroy this.
Warning. Automated turret guns online. 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 Warning, automated turret gun. Attention, automated turret guns offline. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement. The assignment of engineers to the lower Delta labs has become almost impossible. In 6 months, we've gone from a volunteer surplus to a critical deficiency of qualified personnel willing to accept assignment. Increases in both pay and benefits have done little to help this situation. Through exit interviews as well as the weekly Delta medical brief, it's become apparent to everyone that the rate of sudden and unexplained mental illness is way beyond acceptable levels, even for Mars. They're derogatorily being called sub-delts up here, and I have a feeling this attitude will spread to other parts of the UAC. End of log. This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement. Disciplinary Action Report 40C-8, responding to Mars City Administration request. Delta Labs 1 is currently addressing a problem concerning theft of security equipment. 4 members of the security detail assigned to the Delta Labs have been reprimanded with 3 others under investigation. It seems caches of weapons, armor, and ammo have been discovered in various places throughout the Delta Labs. We've located some of the missing equipment and have information that we hope will lead us to more. I have a team investigating storage room 21D with security code 298, where I've learned stolen items may be located. I hope to recover all items and find all personnel responsible. End of log.
Systems down. Power only. All Delta operations suspended. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
Watch us.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Emergency power only. Warning. Reactor core offline. Follow safety procedure. Orange. Video link up. Video link up requested. Video link up requested. Connection established.
Green, this is Kelly. Are you watching this? You're tougher than I thought. I guess things aren't always what they seem. Plans have changed. Delta Complex 1 has been compromised. You're not safe there. I'm moving to Secure Service Tunnel 1. It's not far from your position. We'll meet there.
Please follow safety procedure. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange. procedure, orange. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure, orange.
Your friends are with me now. Soon, you will join them.
Please follow safety procedure, orange. Please follow safety procedure, orange. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure, orange. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure, orange. offline. Please follow safety procedures. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange. Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange. Warning, reactor core offline. Attention. Reactor core online.
Probably why I'm wondering why I jumped down there. Well, there's an Easter egg. Like, you could just hear at the very end. Can't remember what's the character's name again. So do you know the guy with the dodgy eye? He laughs when you die by jumping down there. You could hear the. Look, I'll do it again for you guys. Yeah, that's an Easter egg or a secret, whatever you want to call it. Hidden thing.
Over here.
Turn the volume up so you can hear. Yeah, you can just hear it at the end. He laughs. But yeah, I thought I'd shut off for you guys. Alright, back to actual gameplay now.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated October 29th, 2145. We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling. Approximately 80% of all extraplanar participants exhibit signs of mild neuroses within the first 48 hours after returning from their expeditions. Within 72 hours, 75% of patients exhibit extreme signs of paranoid delusion and violence. We have isolated these cases in hopes of finding the pathogen. As yet, we can find no biological contaminants that would lead to such drastic changes in cognitive processing. It seems that whatever this pathogen is, it attacks higher brain functions and only leaves more basal functions in the lower brain stem. We've witnessed that a high percentage of subjects lose ability for rational thought and communication skills, and then the physical changes become evident. Subjects in this group appear to atrophy. Skin pales, muscles become slack, bone, teeth, and fingernails become almost translucent, veiny sinews of their former selves. I have never seen anything like this in my career. Our observations continue. This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 043... This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired today at 15:43 of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary missions. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death, Private Jensen was heard screaming in both English and other languages. Something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other language was later discovered to be Aramaic. Due to security concerns in the area, I've secured some armaments within my office.
Right, so I did a bit of Googling because I couldn't figure out the locker code. So, apparently it is from someone called Frank Cinders, locker code 112. Now, I'm 99% sure the game would not lock me out from this locker. But, on the off chance it does, I am going to just type in the code that is already set for the locker before I even get the code from Frank Cinders. I just don't want the game to lock me out of this. For some reason, I'm not sure why that would happen. I doubt it ever would happen because it wouldn't make sense. But I'm going to type the code in anyway, just in case it does happen. So it's 538 is the code. As you see, Frank's food is there. So yeah, solidifies being Frank's in as his thing. Yes. I'm just worried that the game will make me have to load back a save just to get it, which I doubt it would. But just in case. This is the exception to the rule. I have showed off every single code that has been used for every locker so far, so yeah, well, I'll let you know.
Making progress, Marine? Your journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
There. Oh, thank God. You're not one of them. I thought everyone else was gone. I was part of this. I helped them. The madness of opening to another dimension. Look, we don't have much time. We let it through. The evil. The protective stabilizer on the portal just failed after Betruger took the device. It was an artifact we had found in the ruins. He took it into the portal, and hell followed him out. You have to help me first. I'm going to try to get the teleporter systems running again. The areas are destroyed around us, so it's the only way through this part of the complex. You need to find me a working plasma inducer. It's all I need to get the teleporter working. You can look for it in operations. I have a security clearance. I'll unlock some doors for you. There. We don't have a lot of time. Please hurry.
Sometimes they drop PDA files, that's why I killed him, but obviously he didn't, so just leave it, I'll slow back and then I'll be right back to where I was. So I spoke to the guy, got back, I went back just to double check the locker was done, and it was. And I went back and there was 2 demons, I thought, so if I have less ammo showing than I did before, that's because I want to kill the demons.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day. Warning. Halon systems active. Access denied.
Dated November 2nd, 2005. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of UAC Dark Knight Armor Corps Division. Was unsuccessful. Initial psychiatric interviews suggested only mild psychosis with speech, motor activity, and thought processes within normal range, paranoia being the only psychotic element directly evident. Reference interview G8A. Private Steve Jensen, October 18, 2145.
UAC psychologist Dr. Hooper interviewing Steve Jensen, male, age 27. Steve, can you talk to me about the last few weeks, please?
I don't want to talk.
Well, I'm here to help you, Steve.
I've tried talking. They think I'm crazy. You think I'm crazy.
They, your colleagues, aren't doctors. Let me help you.
Help? Nothing can help us.
Prior sessions over a period of 72 hours reveal rapid deterioration of both physical and mental capacity, with behavior inconsistent with any known patterns. The patient was responsive for brief periods and had to be restrained during interviews. Reference interview H-3-2, Private Steve Jensen, October 21st, 2145.
Tell me what you see, Steve.
I don't want to see it anymore.
I don't want to feel it. They'll be here soon, and then you'll see it.
Can you talk about what you see? Steve? Patient unresponsive. Terminating interview.
We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling. Medical Report 16-8, dated November 2nd, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC.
much time. Get that plasma inducer, quickly.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
Medical Report 16-8, dated November 2nd.
Security log number 3072 for Delta Security Chief Michael Abrams, November 15th, 2145. I've just come from the Armament Division where I was issued one of the new BFG 9000 series weapons. Well, they weren't kidding about how much lighter it is over previous prototype models. Won't be so bad carrying this one around. Anyhow, for a couple of weeks now, many of the security teams have not been following proper reporting procedures. Not sure if it's the format of the new SIR, so
I'll make sure each team is scheduled by training division to get spun up on the new reports. There have been some security issues in the Alpha Labs. I sent a team over to investigate, and now I can't reach them on any comm channel. I guess I'll have to go over there myself. Well, I'm headed over there now. I'll finish the security report in full when I get back. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm gonna leave this BFG locked in my office for now. Please have IT security change my door code to 901. Sure as hell don't need anyone messing around with it. Chief Abrams, end of log.
Halon systems deactivated.
Audio log for Phil Wilson, medical technician, Delta Labs. October 20th, 2145. Today I witnessed the third test of the teleporter in 3 weeks that I've been here. Volunteers are becoming harder and harder to come by, and it isn't difficult to see why. They all come back screaming like loons about demons, pools of blood. It's real fire and brimstone stuff. At first I wasn't paying much attention, just doing my job, but the last was Robert Clayton. Now, I met him my first day here. This guy chews up rocks and spits out gravel. He's tough as they come. Having to sedate him and drag his drooling body to the isolation room, it's really freaked me out. I'm gonna put in for a transfer as soon as I'm able.
As requested, the following is my initial feedback on my first trip through the portal. Private First Class Frank Cinders, dated October 15th, 2145. I don't know exactly where to begin. Obviously, I survived the first trip and feel no worse for the wear. I'm not feeling any of the symptoms reported by the others who have gone in before me, but I'm at a point where I'm still trying to process everything. Thankfully, the place looks deserted and devoid of any life, but the flames and heat and stench of the place, it smells of death, decay, and burnt flesh. Tomorrow we're going back in with some of the eggheads, science division, to start securing forward positions, and we expect to start sending out the mapping droids at the same time. I feel I must admit on a personal note that I've got a really bad feeling about this. I don't understand what we're doing there or what we hope to prove. DFC Cinders, signing off.